What's good, gamers? Fuck, hold on. Shit. I completely forgot to set up my, my camera. Oh my god, I completely forgot to set up my camera. Hold on. Hold on. I'm here. It's almost ready. Water. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh my god, hold on. Alright, we are back. I'm here. I'm ready to start this game. Fuck, my camera! God, I'm just forgetting all kinds of shit. Oh, I forgot my throat. Oh, I was like, okay, thank God. I was hoping that I forgot to put socks on. So. Alright. The finale of, yeah, I have throat spray now. This shit tastes like awful, but I'm trying to repair my, my throat. So, because I'm kind of tired of sounding like this whenever I raise my voice up any octave. So, live reaction. Yeah, shit tastes like ass. Not that I know what ass tastes like. Whatever, I'm gonna stop talking. Anyway, let's play let's play some Ace Attorney. Shit. Anyway. The numbing agency is kind of weird to me. I'll get over it. I keep saying that one day I'm gonna fix this. Today is not that day. Okay. I think I got everything. Okay. I think I got everything. Let's pull this shit up. Alright. On the final... Ugh, how did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Did I just start the whole fucking game over? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. What the fuck is going on right now? Hello? I've had this dream before, as if the day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. Crazy. Wow. All right. I have that ringtone. Sorry, fixing my camera. Okay, I'm done for right now. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? You're in front of me, you fuckhead. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Ah. Listen up, you better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix! Mia! Mia! Hey! Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Ugh, it's that accursed on guard again. He's standing in front of me. Why is he trying to fucking... Should just block his fucking number. Why is he calling me again? Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Aww. Phoenix, there's a thing called caller ID. Maybe you should fucking use it. You're really mean, pal. Ah, Gumshoe, I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? Let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then, will you have some sort of lead? Oh, that reminds me. Fuck. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Hold on. I almost got it. I'm adding the no names thing. Should I make it 3,000 or 4,000? We'll do 3,000. All right. Hello, hello. Yep, I got some water right here. Alright, it should be on there now. Let me see. Yep. IRL name ban. I can't say any character names for 30 minutes. Alright. Okay, let's get back to it. I'm not actually doing it right now, I just wanted to test to make sure it worked. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads on this guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find a killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal, and you and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Love this man. I love this man. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I'll say. I'll try to make this trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. I'm about to be here a while. Let me just pull up the walkthrough while I can. Pulling this bitch up as we speak. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ungard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being of what exactly Miss Adrian Andrews' role is in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Matt Ungard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing the nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card for a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Carrito was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Ungard. Work with me here, Edgeworth. You have to work with me here on this one. I'm so begging you. What a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Probably like shit. Probably gonna hate it here. Now then. Kirby. Hold on. Let me go get the boy. Kirby. You just want on my desk. You're not getting on my desk. You're not doing it. Okay. Kirby time. Look at this sweet boy. How could you ever hate him? He's If you bite me, I'm putting you down. There. You're gonna come back, aren't you? Do it. You got this. Oh, good job. Oh, using me as a backboard. Ugh. I know. Let me adjust. I'll let you sit on my lap. I can't pet you all the time. Okay, you have to let me adjust first. If I can adjust, you can sit on my lap. Okay. Can I play my game now? Can I play my game now? Can I play my game now, please? Oh, he's making biscuits now, guys. He's going to town, sending you some orders. He's making orders, babes. He's having a good time. Alright, we're done with the Kirby break. Kirby, I have to play the game, my guy. You have to... Can I play the game, please? I know you're making orders, but... do you have to do them right now? Can I play my game, please? Can I play my game, please? Okay. You're very cute, Bubs. Alright. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Fuck. Clicked on the wrong thing. Prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. He called the what? Oh, the defendant's mentor. You mean Matt Ungard. Hi. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. What is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Power, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry, well, I'm just kind of another sort of guy. Can I help you? Yes, you're very cute. On the night of the murder, you visit the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. What? Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Matt Ungard's room. Okay, sure. You're not getting on the desk. Don't even think about it. You can relax. Sit down. If you bite me, I'm putting you down on the ground. Yeah. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Knuckle Samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of the place with Mr. Powers' testimony. How many points to get Powers' hair for one stream? 0, because it's not happening. Don't do that. do that, bub. You can sit right here. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Hungard was speaking to was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Can I help you? You're not getting on my desk. Don't even think about it. Stop. I know. You're very cute. Yes, you are. You're distracting me, Curbs. He's distracting me, y'all. No. Don't. No. If you bite me, I'm putting you down. Don't even think about it. Okay. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Cut it out. You're not... Okay. This is Kirby, yep. Kirby is evicted. Kirby is gone. Kirby's on the ground now. Can't keep hands to himself. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. The defendant's room? Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor. Like a big brother, sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright! What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? Witness. I will personally... Oh, that was my shadow. I was like, was that a bug? I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room and then... Hey, wait a minute. When and how and suddenly did I get turned into the bad guy here? Very true. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? I thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? I can't say the word at all, in text or in real life. So like if you put the in there, I can't say the at all, which makes everything harder for me, and I probably am just gonna have to keep doing it for ages. I haven't really thought of a consequence, with the exception of just starting over the 10-minute timer. I've thought about doing push-ups, but I'm not doing that to myself, because then I think everyone would just, do it. Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. Guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. I pushed the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Decrease push-up points. No. 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 They're like that for a reason, because people want to spam it, and I refuse to do that. So, Save up your points. Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. Charity stream flashbacks are very real. The 110 push-ups were crazy. How long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I was literally one of the guests. Who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and my little Pearl. Thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Am I supposed to present something? Wow! Thanks, Cameron!
Yay.
Yay! Thank you, Cameron, for the subscription! Yay! Now, I still don't know what I'm doing. I almost want to present a profile, but I don't know if that would even be right. I'm gonna save already. I'm also gonna save down here because I like saving for each game. I think that'll be fun. Wash my car at the cost of getting eaten by bugs. Oh god. Good night, good night. Okay, let's see what. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think that was... Oh no, that's gonna go all the way back to the first game. Let's not do that. I have no clue what to do. Like, high-key, have no idea what I'm doing. Because it seems fine. Okay, what did he say here again? Oh, well, I had to press again? Actually, you know, Mr. Powers, a few minutes ago you said, you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. The bellboy's face. Because it's literally obviously the killer from the back. Like, no shit. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. It was in the smack dab middle of his face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if a thread had snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Ah! He was there, at Ungard's house. He was that butler! What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Ungard was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, Ungard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you just say, Your Honor? Stupid. Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. Where do I go from here? I'm about to consult the walkthrough. Should I press everything again? Okay, I forgot how long this one was. Okay, I'm gonna... okay. I was supposed to press on the tip. Because of fucking course. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure, but giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify to the court about how much you would say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash that can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Now we're just gonna wait, because we're supposed to know nothing. There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd? So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Oh, we were supposed to know nothing! What the fuck? Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Okay, are we back? I'm sitting here, I was like, trying to go on Twitch, like, did this fuck up? That was really weird. Anyway, ooh, fuck. Anyways, that was super weird. What is this? Oh. Cameron, is this supposed to be... Lord. I don't even want to ask. Okay. Okay, it seems like we're back. I don't know what that was. That was really weird. Are we good now? Okay, that was really weird. Okay. I think we're good. I don't know what the fuck that was, but we're back. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. DeKiller. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. Anyway. Do I even want to press that? I have to press everything. And what time was it? Well, I don't really remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. Then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when the bellboy I saw from early came out of the room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But, you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. Ugh. So, I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. So true, Phoenix! So true! Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next. Well, the bellboy is empty-handed. Empty-handed? The bellboy is one of those room service people, right? He wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a little bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... Respectfully, I'm gonna try to pull a fast one. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really, really is. There really, really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplemented with this new one. Ugh, Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. This bug is killing me! Get out of here. Get this shit up. Yes, sir. Thought it was kind of strange for the bellboy to come out of the guest room empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw the bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with a sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we could dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. I think, and I could be wrong, I think, represent the wine glass. Take that easy, yes, babes. Mr. Powers? Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and excuse me. So a baseball has stitches. Phoenix, we're reaching now, and it's becoming a little embarrassing. I need this bug to get the fuck out of my face. Where did it go? I'm gonna kill this bug, I swear. Anyway, Phoenix, we're reaching. We need to relax. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Anyway, I'm gonna... Are you saying that all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? I need you to be so for real with me, Phoenix. I understand we're trying to let this go on as long as possible. But oh my god. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean the bellboy had seen it and left the dead body in the room. But can you prove Mr. Kurita was already dead in that time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? As I try to fucking wrap this blanket around. The fuck is Hayden doing? I don't know if anyone heard that. Probably not, but anyway. Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? What? Close my door. No, it's not. You're evicted from my room. Get out of here. close my door, please. Close it. The shoe's in the way.
Because you put it there.
Yeah. Hate that shirt that he's wearing. What? The bellboy. He was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. I just realized Kirby's laying under the bed. You can kind of see his little tail poking out. Oh, his little feet. Little feet are sticking out. He's looking like he's doing a really bad job at hiding. Oh, poor little baby. Anyway. We're back in menus. Oh. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. Oh my god, that bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? I need you to relax, Phoenix. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant, and then he was seen leaving the crime with black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Ugh. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Hey, why does he have so many testimonies? After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident? I say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we, Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. I'm in hell! After leaving Juan's room... Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? Maybe poor underpaid action star. Mr. Powers, you don't have to keep saying that. Even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye in a sort of sneaky spy-like. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That is all I care to know. Give something to the person inside the room. I said hold it. Okay. That's better. What the fuck? What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. Probably should ask him one question at a time. About the person inside. Who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only the arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Ungard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Ungard himself, I'd say. And then, what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing, I want to press and ask the right questions. He gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was this something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kinda small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. A statue? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know? Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? That's suspicious. That's weird. Very strange, if I do say so myself. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Agard's mansion. At the defendant's house? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Carita in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Agard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Agard is the killer's client. Order, order, order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if he hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There's still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Probably the bear itself. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Master Ungard who took this bear to the mansion. Why, that's very true. We didn't even consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Disaster averted by the looks. Thanks, Edgeworth. I really appreciate you. I would love for you to be on my side for once, actually. But fucking whatever. You haven't got the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it as clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was Dekiller. Dekiller and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And Dekiller was hiding at the Ungard mansion as his butler. What a bold move! The bear big figurine was brought back to Ungard mansion by Dekiller himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. Assumed because it would have been bad had the police found it during the investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony? What? There is still another one? There is indeed, Your Honor. It is quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Okay, so obviously, apparently that wasn't it. Do I... I'm gonna save again. Thank you. Can you just put them over here? Thanks, Spooky. The cat's under the bed. You walked into his space. He was laying there first. Oh my goodness. Am I supposed to do the testimony? Okay. There's one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of— Ah! What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm... It was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it. You've got to be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. The only other person in that room that it could be was Adrian Andrews, because Matt on guard was taking a nap. So unless he fell asleep for 5 minutes or whatever the fuck, The only person I could assume that it was Adrian Andrews. If that's what they're trying to get at right now. It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt on guard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made it all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in this room. Everything has become clear. The client, who has hired the assassin to commit the murder, was Matt on guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? We're gonna just fucking raise an objection! Yay! There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at the Guard mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? If it's saying what I think it's saying, then it's probably going to be Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime by wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. Then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw. That could be very well Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. On Guard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony, the defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount the possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell On Guard did it. I can't believe the defense would go as far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. It's the murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order, order, order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even if you must have thought it was strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specifically bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. I'm losing my mind! And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Sorry to traumatize you some more, but, need you to do some talking real quick. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Oh my god, is it really... Oh, it's like, are we really on the second part of this? Okay. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. Ugh, I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We barely found something to latch onto. That's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, gotta keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. I knew it! I knew that's exactly what she was doing. Oh my god, she's going to Maya! She's gone to Maya! Maya called her away! Mia! Looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. I could see a circus tent outside the room, outside the window, about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? Is the Berry Pig Circus in town? Is Mo the clown there? There's only one, pal, the Berry Pig Circus. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius of the tent. Hurry. And? I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. Felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe a 3rd floor or so. Oh my god, she's at the fucking circus. She's back at the fucking circus, bro. What the fuck? I have to go back and relive the trauma of that trial now, too. Shit, okay, I guess that's fine. I'll just fucking cry about that now, too. Ooh, sorry. A little too cool. Whatever. I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't worry don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make the trial last a little longer. I'm in peril. Would anyone be mad at me if I went to make pizza rolls right now? I am really hungry. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why? Why does she... Christ! Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one at a time. It's the center of a small cavity. In its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is a superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Looks like there really was something to bear after all. Oh, to that bear after all. I thought she was making a joke. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. Okay, I'm actually gonna go make pizza rolls because I'm so hungry. I'm so sorry. I literally cannot wait until this break comes because I'm so hungry. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back, gang. Let the pizza rolls cool off a little bit, but we are so back. Okay. Anyway, where did we leave off? A puzzle. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess this was a puzzle. So, what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one at a time. I swear to God, if this bug flies in my face again, I'm gonna cry. It literally landed on my nose, and I thought I got it, but I guess not. So you can take it apart? How would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what did you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center oh my god. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it'd be perfect for one. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the 2 of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, and I doubt there were many. There are that many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same once it's been broken. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or a jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the 2 of us knew. The 2 of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Ungard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is only one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. The bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. We're going to find out what's next, witness. Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess what that is. Do we, Mr. Wright? Is that Celeste Impacts' suicide note? That's my guess. It's the suicide note. Yep, yeah, no shit. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Carita's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Carita himself. It seems Celeste Impact had very beautiful handwriting. She had just beautifully signed her own name on this document. It's most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. That's so dark. Beautiful. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it already had been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what is the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right, at least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate that contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. You're gonna make me read it in the judge voice? The judge's voice rang out loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and thrown away by Angarb. About being engaged to Karita and Angard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. Oh, thank God we didn't actually read the note. That would have been really bad. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Angard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he's going to hold a press conference. My word! Matt Angard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. God damn, what a shame. It's Angard's fault that the woman killed herself, and this time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop her from revealing that. How terrible, what a selfish person. Guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who would defend these creeps too. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. Lord. It seems we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry! The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? I don't know! I don't want to guess. Like, I really don't. Shit. Fuck it. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh my God, that's so loud. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt and Guard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. That seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Krita until the night of the murder. If that's the case, I say that Matt and Guard could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Anyway, sorry. I'm fucking hungry, y'all. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Uh-huh. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more to spare upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. The type of camera that is commonly used as means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt on guard and the victim both thought of their... Oh my god. Matt on guard and the... Where's the bug? It's flying around again. I'm gonna scream, for real. Matt on guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And... the victim, Juan Carita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard. Order, order! Ahem, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have a camera. I have the camera that was stuffed in the stuffed bear's eye. This camera I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt on guard fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's the lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Shush, stop, don't look at him. Oh my god. The way he's sweating is nasty, it's just so ew nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he should really investigate. Something he should investigate. Would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded, but not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? I didn't get it! Sorry if that scared the shit out of anyone, my bad. Alright, I think this time I fully understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that it still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? No shit, we're gonna present the evidence. I have nothing else to do. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. Relax. Put your dick away. You don't need to show it. It's okay. Big Dick is in town, but we get it. You can relax. It's alright, bro. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. Gotcha. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. I am so scared to fuck this up. Oh. It keeps flying around and I cannot find it. Anything? No. Anyway.
Take that!
That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on the suicide note has not yet been analyzed. Oh, so as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that is yet to even be remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting... Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin the murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say you didn't create the fake suicide note and put it into the bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve this puzzle is the witness herself. Ugh. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard. I did no such thing. Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show the court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one that presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ugh. Gotcha, bitch. Not really. I wish this would be ending soon. Now, in fact, actually. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. My guard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, 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 guilty. Who let these bozos in? Oh, thank fucking God! What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? And what's with the sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what else to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But 2 of them were already gone. This is terrible. We're going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. Just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't. We don't have any more. Guilty. 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 Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's trial proceeding. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! What the fuck? That was the goofiest animation I think I've ever seen. Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. Oh! Well, Maya's a fucking goner. Oh well, it was nice knowing you, Maya. That fucking sucks, bro. Oh my... I actually cannot believe that happened. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying... Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day.
Objection!
Ah! 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 Please wait, Your Honor. Now you wait to do this until the... Can't stand this man. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But would it be better if we adjourn for the day, then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised, I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. Court will now take its final recess of the day. Fuck! Right. Well, what's going on with the Maya situation? The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Ugh. Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left about a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? I thought you'd ask that, pal. I didn't realize how fucking dark it got in here. Hold on. Yeah, this is fine for right now. I can fix it after the break. Because I have a feeling it's coming soon at this point. Got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to... I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law in the hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of a junk car, I'd say I'd be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one! I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Please don't do that. Actually, I think you'll be fine. Items left by the murderer? Huh. Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Did Gumshoe just crash into the front doors? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop me. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get in an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? I don't know, we're gonna guess though. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where the Detective Gumshoe is through this. I don't know, I'm just guessing. Oh.
Take that!
Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Come on, babes, let's do this shit! Francisca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right? It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, it can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. It's Prosecutor Edgeworth here. Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. He said it was extremely urgent. We're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what you must do. My ass, 2 hours late. What have I missed? Literally the first entire half of this trial. And I'm about to go on break. Oh, shit. Gumshoe got in an accident. I'm trying to think. Gumshoe got in an accident. We asked Francisca to help. Mia is here. She was channeled through Maya for a moment to get the killer, but they ran away. And I'm looking like a major asshat trying to pin this on somebody else. That's about it, though. So I'm gonna go on break, and I will be back in about 15 minutes. Hold on, I'm trying to pick some different music. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I went to scarf down some more pizza rolls at the same time. Let me fix my camera real quick. Okay. Alright, we are back. Alright. This is the beginning of the end, y'all. Let's do this thing. I did unmute myself. Okay. Okay. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem so distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, could you please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Empax's suicide note? Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that the suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If it is not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. Mr. Carita? Well. Looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so the facts remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. His theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Does it? Does it seem wrong? Because I would fucking know. I wouldn't fucking know. Genuinely, I couldn't fucking tell. I mean, if I say something's wrong with it, I'm sure there probably is. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake. What am I saying right now? I honestly have no idea what the fuck's going on at this very moment. Aha! Oh yeah, I'm just stupid. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Oh, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ungard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ugh. So then, the defendant knew that the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive was for murder has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why didn't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Why are they still fighting? You know what I mean? Like, why are they yapping? Why are they still yapping? What is the reason? Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what's next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edward's stuttering? That's not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? The witness is the one who is most perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley to commit murder? I am gonna go out on a hunch. I'm gonna go out on a hunch and say that he's about to call Matt Ungard to the stand. It's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists with the answer that... Oh my god. No such person who exists can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? Yes, go on. Who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley the Killer. What the fuck? Whoa! Wait a minute. Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait! Shelley the Killer? What the fuck? He has this man out on speed dial right now. What is happening? Huh? 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 I feel like I sound like a squeaky toy without the squeaker in it. Like the squeaker is fucked up and I'm like kinda... whatever. Not important. You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if that is really alright to do this. What? Huh? Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Oh my god. I don't even know how to react to this. I have so many questions, because how the fuck did that happen? Edward, you sly bastard. How the fuck did you get this man on here? Very good, sir. My name is Shelley DeKiller, and I'm a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. DeKiller will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. DeKiller himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley DeKiller. I understand. Please wait a second. Maya! I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya. A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley DeKiller. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Yeah, no fucking kidding. Man is pulling shit out of his ass. What the fuck? What the actual fuck, bro? Well, it doesn't seem we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness, there is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of the client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Carita. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Shelley DeKiller. What is he going to say? If he doesn't say a single name, I'm gonna throw a fit. I'm kidding, but like, I'm not. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. DeKiller seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. DeKiller is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. It's really not that hard to comprehend. I don't understand what is so hard to understand. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I think this is something I must first state. You know what the word first means? Sorry, go on. It appears this is one witness you can't badger is insane. It's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. Okay, should I even bother wasting my time? I'm like, is it worth it for me to just keep pressing? So I'm just gonna... The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. So couldn't someone just stab you in the back and break your trust? This never happened before, and if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. It would certainly be... That's enough. Please, no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. That is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. If you can tell, I haven't been able to really pinpoint the type of voice I was gonna give him, so I'm just kind of fucking reading shit. Yes, the radio is fucking talking. And somehow this still is not on the same level as putting a parrot on the witness stand. Seems a little strange. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this is very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves, and this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but would you care to die? Hello fucking hell, bro. Hello shit. Hello, holy fuck, bro. No, I didn't say anything. Judge had better watch himself, or he's gonna find himself in an early grave. Fuck. It's my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. Ugh, that what? It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm him down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. The trust between you and your client. I provide... Okay. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with the client who can't understand their assigned role. Just by luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You've made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And that is the reason I'm here today on the witness stand. What else am I supposed to do? Like... Oh, okay. That's new. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Carita? The person's name is... I don't know if I can do this. Adrian Andrews? You're fucking with me. Ain't no fucking way. I actually, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Ain't no... Adrian Andrews. What? Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Oh! Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone call earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? Sure, in order to get an audience with this court. Mr. DeKiller told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one that summoned this witness. Ugh. You Shelley DeKiller. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. DeKiller's client, who has requested the murder, was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent. I somehow still don't believe it. Am I wrong for thinking that? Like, I'm just not convinced in the slightest. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way that this is going, and guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. DeKiller is lying. And on guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Oh man, I feel like that's such a bad move on Edgeworth's part to actually believe that he would actually tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like he shit all that out just for him to lie. He's obviously lying. No shit. Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley DeKiller is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. The testimony just now. It was one big lie. Ms. Andrews, suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. The testimony just now. You have to believe me. It was horrible. A horrible lie. But Mr. DeKiller himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button, donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impex was a very large part in your life. And you wanted to follow her, and you wanted to get revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. please, help me. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. I can't take this. Yes, I know the truth. I know, Kirby, this shit is crazy. You're gonna come up here? There you go, bud. You're gonna sit with me, bud? I know, this shit is wild, bro. I know, Kirby. I know, this shit go crazy. Actually crazy. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we've reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? You're not climbing on the desk, Kirby. Convicted. It would be wrong to request the verdict. It would be so wrong to request the verdict. I don't think I could do it even with someone else's life on the line. Like, genuinely. I'm also genuinely trying to think about what the game wants me to do. Oh wait, did I just hit request a verdict? Oh my god. Why did I just do that? I didn't want to do that. Oh my god, I did not want to do that. Please tell me that's what I had to do and I did that by accident. I'm so stupid. I genuinely did that by accident. I did not want to do that. Oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid. Your Honor, the defense requests that... It's no use. I can't. It feels I've lost my voice. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Man on Guard is the killer. Is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. Okay, thank fuck. It's not gonna let me do it. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than on guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten a guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take my verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? Never thought about it until now. I trust him? Now you trust him? Now you trust him? Bitch, I've trusted him this entire time. Probably up until, like, the 4th case of the last game. You're crazy, bro. Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has cleared your client through its testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. DeKiller. Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, Actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? Edgeworth, you sly-ass bitch. I love this man. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife in the button. That act is what I was referring to when I said that my client had broken the rules. This is most unexpected turn of events for, the 5th time now? However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What does the witness has said is nothing is but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies of that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. Being a defense attorney is kind of weird. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However... What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicion on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. Ugh! No. I'm not thinking of hiring... Mr. Wright! Yes? You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? What? Why would you think something like that? You're guilty. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty. Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? I simply can overlook every scene of the crime. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah, well, a change of occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. It goes without saying, Mr. DeKiller. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another further crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You tried to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. Pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Fuck. Saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you, I have no intention of using your services ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. From the very beginning? That is correct, from before my client visited the room. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to come back to that line over there. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean, why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. Assume that it was probably done to inframe Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card has so many clients, is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. And if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to when I said the client had broken my rules. And that is all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Fourth? Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. Are you really now? You wanna play with that now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. This is going on quite a while. Okay, well, I don't have too much. I don't have too much left. So I already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. Okay. Which was the one? Oh, it was this one that he said was interesting. Okay. Okay, what did she say during her testimony? If we're going off the fact that she didn't, you know... No, obviously.
Objection!
Got him. Presenting my badge to the radio. I just want to let you know, I'm a lawyer. Thank you so much for taking your time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered. Juan Carita had been murdered. Got him! But how do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Kurita had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid that you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have knowledge that Mr. Kurita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. Gotcha, bitch. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I am positive that there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now I have to buy us more time. I've been trying to buy more time for the last 3 hours. Even I couldn't do this shit. I could not be pulling shit out of my ass like this. It sounds really gross. I'm so sorry for that visual. We wait for the items for the items the killer left behind to get here. Me leaving my DS on overnight for Maya. Me as fuck. Just know that the very outcome of this trial lies within those items. I mean, what is the point even if it gets here? Even if that evidence does get here, I mean, I understand it's gonna probably lead us to him, but once we figure out that it's him, he still has Maya, and obviously he's probably gonna figure out that, you know, we know. I don't know. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. Met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, yes? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Oh, God. We're back, pressing on literally everything. Wow! 1 week ago, are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope that you will keep that in mind. Please, stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time? It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I try to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. For the bear? The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Carito's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. You must be talking about the bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was the suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to this hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose the contents of the press at the press conference after all. That is correct. If I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Yeah, it was very important. Yes, Kirby. Hello, sir. Hold on. Because someone wants to come up here. And it's gonna make a big stink if I don't do it. Alright. Come here. Hi, Bob. Can you lay down? Can you lay down for me? Okay, or you can just make biscuits in my leg. On the blanket. Testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. Whatever! He is going ham. I hope you guys threw in some orders, because he's going to town. We love a happy boy. Happy biscuits, happy biscuits. Met at a bar to finalize a few certain matters. Hi, bud. Are we gonna lay down? Are we chilling now? Yes, hi, Kirby. Are you still making some? That is okay. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. It's not making them into my stomach. Do you see this right now? He's making the biscuits into my tummy. Oh, of course, right when I switch the camera over, you want to stop. Do I keep the camera down so we can all see him making biscuits, or no? What a happy boy. I know. Please sit still. I beg of you. Oh my god. Hi, Curbs. I know. Can you please sit still? Please. Kirby. Oh, he's laying down now. Let's hope it stays that way. Alright, let's press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That is because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? I want to say it's all important. Hi, bud. Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. DeKiller had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. Who the hell am I supposed to be helping here? I'm just gonna think everything is important anyway, but whatever. I believe I make no mistakes. Just kind of just doing shit. So your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. someone's slipping. Ugh. There we go. Okay, so I hit the wrong button apparently. Why he meets his clients is not important, but that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that— Oh! Adrian Andrews uses she, her pronouns. You will be fucking addressing her appropriately. We do not use the wrong pronouns in this house. He uses she, her pronouns. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now of any importance? Fuck yeah, it was. 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 Sorry, I'm so tired of, like, not being centered. My bad. Anyway, fuck yeah, it was. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was the utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. Who's gonna tell him? Who is gonna fucking tell him? Because we don't misgender in this house! Wrong! He's also just didn't know because he's on a fucking radio. But as we now know, that is not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick with the rules, right? Well, yes. I suppose you are correct. So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Is this the time I have to present? I present Adrian Andrews as a female? Oh my god, that's so funny. Lord. Okay, I don't need my fucking blanket. Whatever. I'm glad, but I can't have copyrighted music on my screen. Turn that shit off. I'm glad he's wanted dead or alive, but I don't care right now. Anyhow.
Objection!
Got him. Am I center? Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I'm center. LOL. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time? Yes, that is correct. And that is when you thought he was trustworthy. I'm curious on how they do this where there's no dissociation between third person and personal pronouns. Between third person personal pronouns. What? Explain a bit further. I think I'm a little slow. But that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer? You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up about her. So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you have ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Instead of he, she's, they, it, they're just one, maybe two, one for person, other for object. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's I have no idea. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Woohoo! That was a weird sound. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets his clients face to face when his clients are with his clients when taking their request. I would use Chinese as an example, but there's a written difference, but they're spoken the same. Ah, understandable. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client would not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. I don't really like that visual. I would have much been okay with the fucking radio exploding. This is really weird to me. His ass is leaking. Yeah, this is really weird. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. So he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. He could have just used they. But nope, this game is from 2003. Oh, you need to also translate with an androgynous name, which is very culture dependent. Very true. Very true. Hey, maybe Adrian Andrews uses she/they pronouns. I'm just kidding. I'm kind of just saying shit. Twinsies! What? What is going on? The killer should have been woke. It's 2002! 2002 or 2002! Get with the times! Shelley the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. Ugh, I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Yes, now I remember. I took the request by mail. There's been times when I took a job without having to meet my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. Gay. No matter how strong of a punch I'll throw, he'll counter it. And I have to sneeze so bad. Oh my god. There we go. Bless me. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Shit. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some times for there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you just meet your client? Didn't you meet your clients this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice on me is not going to work. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. DeKiller met with his client? I do not. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, it's the nature of right and wrong. It'd be really funny. That was not a spoken line. I am kind of following the guide now a little bit more because it is getting late. I'm trying to follow as much as I can myself and do a lot of it by myself, but it's getting a little late and I'm kind of getting antsy to see the end of this. And I don't want this to go over too long. 2 or 3 other things. Yes. And what were those other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons wrong and he got mad. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one. Wait! Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. Shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Okay. Just want to make sure I'm not gonna risk hurting something. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it is truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find the figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information clearly certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. And then... boom. Shelley DeKiller. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. Oh, I didn't even think about that. This item. I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. I was going to burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been Miss Andrews' hands. In Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order. So that's where you two were going. No shit. So, by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Ooh! Order! 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of the agreement. No, that's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... Prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are... Prosecution rests. What is going on around here? Prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Where is the miracle? Where is the miracle? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is the most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. Then that would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ungard, will be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder. Prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear from the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ungard, to the stand. The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. I so cannot do this. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Huh. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Ungard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap, it's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, I get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? This is foul. I want to throw up. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? Better get Ungard a guilty sentence. But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged with as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? I'm really scared right now. Oh my god. I'm trying to, like, look at the walkthrough right now to figure out which one I want to choose because I'm scared. Because I know which one I want to choose, but I'm so scared of making the wrong choice right now. I'll tell you what I will pick and what I wanted to pick. Because I'm scared. Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. But, going through it, blah, 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 you can get an achievement to get the bad ending. Which I'm not gonna do, but I'll tell you what it is at the end, and I just think it's so funny. That I want to save and, like, look at it, because I think it's funny. We'll do it at the end, though. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt on guard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? I will say I binked this on my first attempt, didn't know about the bad ending for a while. That is so funny. Right? I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt on guard, is... We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt on guard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt on guard is...
Objection!
Oh, thank fucking God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh! I have never been so happy to see your face in my life, girl. Francisca von Karma, I could kiss you right now. Respectfully, because we're in court and I respect you. What are you doing? Ow! You see me now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces, do you have them? Also, I was going to choose guilty either way. That's also what the walkthrough said, but I was going to choose guilty either way because I was gonna just feel bad. Maya, we can find your body in a ditch somewhere, but I refuse to send another person to jail. As an innocent person. Sorry, I'm just kidding. Maya, I hope we save your life. You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. That poor man. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside this raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside this coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final piece of evidence. Your final evidence? Matt on guard, I hate you. I am team fuck that bitch. You're going to jail, motherfucker. To the very end, baby. This trial is already over. All that remains for me is to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will be not accepted by the court. Now, Miss Von Karma, please. The pieces of evidence are the items left by the killer during his escape from the police. Must have been quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor, the killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. Oh, the miracle! The miracle I've literally needed for the past 4 hours. I've needed this shit. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Sorry, I'm just so interested in this shit right now. Okay. Okay. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. That is the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. Like father, like daughter, baby. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much. I still can't get over the fact that she's been shot. They shot her ass. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from the Unguard mansion. Yeah, we're questioning for more details. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate that the tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelley the killer is no ordinary man. Violently tried to recover it. The last piece of evidence is his bellboy's uniform. Is that the uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it, the killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There was one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure if we were under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question has not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine the new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There is no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us. 2? The first. Make Unguard wish for the bottom of his soul. From the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Unguard wishes himself to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. Second way. Force the killer to end his contract with Unguard. If the killer were to no longer think of Unguard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Well, Judge, you're a dumbass. The miracle happened. Mia, that's even more impossible. He is a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that how it always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean? You mean to turn things around? It's almost like that's my fucking thing. Turn about that bitch. I'm sorry. Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. How the fuck did I figure this shit out without hindsight, man? I don't know. This shit is so convoluted. I feel like I'm in a fucking Danganronpa trial all over again. Literally, like, I am all over this shit. Like, how do y'all do it? If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have all seen the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. Mia does kind of spell it out. That is kind of true, I guess. But there's one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. It's the killer himself. Oh. That truth may be what will bring this miracle to an end. Bring about the miracle in the end. My bad. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Fuck you, bitches. I'm on team fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I am not saying that it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. Lucky bitch. Oh, one chance? Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. It's impossible to turn the situation around in one try. I've done it before, bitch. I will do it again. You doubt me. You doubt me. I am the turnabout king. Anyway, one try. That is all I will permit. I have to try to remember. Because this is where the funny shit comes in. Save for the bad ending. Save for the bad ending. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Engard down at the same time. Gotcha. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I did the right one. We'll do the bad ending after this, but I'm going to do the right parts first. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? Boom. I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to the witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright, it looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. Afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it, but I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted the camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a time and place for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt Ungard film the crime scene? The reason why he did is that my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail you. No shit. I think I called that earlier. If not, I know I thought it. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if they want. Why did I absolutely forget that? He said that. I feel like I remember something like that. I don't know. Maybe that was what I was thinking about. I don't know. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks in plots of how to use people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if the traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Oh, Matt is fucking gone, bro. That man is dead. I see. That is all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Well, oh well, bye. Wait, Phoenix using a they as a third-person singular? Wow. I know. Almost like it's an English thing. It happens. Crazy. Gender neutral. Very progressive. I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright? Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! Oh, Maya. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Ah! Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Thank fucking God. Matt the Killer, you are gonna have a horrible... Wait, did I say Matt the Killer? Either way, I mean, you're right. Matt on guard, you are about to have a horrible end to your life, bro. Rest in hell, bitch. Eh. That was kind of ugly. Anyway, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Matt on guard, you are so fucked up. You are so fucked. You are so fucked. That man is gonna have your head on a fucking pike, bro. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. Hey, if he goes missing, if Matt on guard dies, I didn't see anything. I didn't hear anything. Did you guys hear something? Did Matt on guard? I've never met that person in my life. I've never heard that name in my life. Matt on guard. Is he a fencer? I'm sure what you would understand. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched this video. Passed away in his sleep. True. Help me. Fuck no! Oh, now you want to ask for help? That is so rich coming from you, bitch. After everything you did? That is so crazy. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of the very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape from him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Oh, we're pleading guilty, bitch. We are pleading fucking guilty to the end of my life. I'm so serious. Matt on guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. I'm pleading not guilty for my boy to killed. For my boy to killer. Yeah, he didn't do anything wrong. That man didn't do anything wrong. I don't know what you're talking about. That man didn't do shit. He didn't do anything. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Oh, bite me. Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Guilty! Guilty! God! Damn. We're gonna send him to jail with all the blood on his face like that, right? We're not gonna help him out. We're just gonna send him to jail like that. Let that man get beat the fuck up. As always, it looks like we've uncovered the real truth. We? I don't remember you helping out much of this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. I feel like Monokuma's about to come out here right now. Hello? I'm scared. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was kind of fire as fuck. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is no concern to me. Dead. Absolutely fire line right there. I don't care. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. You're beautiful! I love you! I love you, Adrian. You deserve to live happily. Go to therapy! Get some help! I will write that down. I will write that down. Thank you, though. Thanks for the recommendation. I will definitely write it down. Thank you so much, everyone. She's gonna need some fucking drinks. She can get a full body massage. She needs to go on vacation. Get some therapy. Girl, check yourself into the hospital. It's okay. You're gonna need it after this. I would too. That was traumatizing for you. Looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. The court is adjourned. I don't think I've ever been happier to not see a not guilty thing pop up on the screen like that. Honestly, they probably could have put a guilty thing on the screen and I would have been happy with that. I would have been like, fuck yeah, fuck that bitch. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. I don't think you should say it like that. You've gotten a guilty verdict this time, but you have to look past all that to do what's really important. You now realize that there are some things more important than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moment before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt Engard, is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then, and your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth. I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? Oh my god, Pearl came back so fucking fast. You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Ah, Mystic Maya safe. You did it, you really did it, Mr. Nick. Even though you missed like half of everything that just happened, Pearly, it's probably best that you didn't see any of that. She punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Thanks. Oh. What's wrong? Miss Von Karma. Oh. Hey. About earlier. Thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast. A man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then that shit happened. It was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. That is still probably one of my favorite cases. I'm so serious. I love that case. I'm so serious. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well as you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that is not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use everything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one, it's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch, but we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you. The truth? Yes. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. And I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Ah, is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool! Miss Von Karma. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. Well, it's crazy, because he never was. He kept his last name. Kept his father's last name, bro. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Okay, bye. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There is something else. Ah! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by the section. Should keep this right. Okay. Nick! Maya! Fuck, I've missed you so much. Holy shit, dude. Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Bruh! Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. We sure I don't want to talk about how I literally was about to desert her, like, not too long ago. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Really? You're asking that question now after Mia was just standing in front of you for 2 fucking trials? Be so fucking for real with me, Phoenix. Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're all right. Hey, looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Oh my god, get that girl some fucking food. She has been starved for like 3 days. She's probably going to die. Alright. I think it's time we go out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food. Grub, chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice juicy burger on the bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Oh, don't flatter yourself. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Oh my god. Let's fucking go, Edgeworth. Let's fucking go, dude. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we are making it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! Me too, Kirby. Oh my god, they still have everything set up? I don't think that's how that works. Little kissies for the gremlin. Okay, Kirby, if you're gonna sit on me, you gotta lay down. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Oh my god, Gumshoe. Oh my god, are you alright? Oh, ow, that's my foot. Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that caught him. Thank God. You did it again, city boy. Felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Rat too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might kick it. Tonight, even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone gather round. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Why didn't we just give her old camera back? Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you're the one who saved me you were the one that saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Oh, come on, y'all. It's over. But who boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days? Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, girl. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Ah. Sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Oh, hello? What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. That's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Ugh, thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. Can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Or she's approaching very rapidly towards all of us. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. You've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. Anyone should be saying thanks. It should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. Oh my god, hug him! I would say kiss him, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Is there anything I can give him to express how I feel? I don't fucking know. Should I give him my attorney's badge? Should I shove him? Should I give him the whip back? What's this? Or did you not want it? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. Oh, it is actually the thing I was supposed to give. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya. Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being all lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone say, thank you to Nick. Huh? Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? Huh? Yeah, I got me a big situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop at this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for $3,000. Huh? 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 Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Huh? Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? I would do the same thing. Oh, you don't need to hold back anyhow, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out. This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. All right then, if you say so. And that's it. It's the end of the game. Yay! I'm not reading all this and shit. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I need to stretch so bad. Holy shit. I don't want to run you over. Get out of here. Why are you messing with my cords? Get out of here. Oh my god. I didn't even stretch all the way back and my entire upper, like, collarbone cracked. Ugh. Well, with all of that talking, because Edward's voice gives me fucking, makes my throat hurt so much. Ugh. Tastes like shit. Ugh. Anyway. Oh my god, Maggie. I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. Okay, Slay. Is there a way I can skip this? I don't remember. Not Dr. Hottie. Ugh. Anyway. I did really like this game. I really did like this last case. Honestly, I really did. Honestly, we should do like a tier list for these cases real quick too. Phoenix, right, case, tier list. Although I can only do, okay. So we got S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, D tier. Let's do the best. Here, hold on. I'm gonna. Hold on, I'm gonna try and I don't know what she's yapping about, but I don't give a fuck. Anyway, this is what we have so far. So we're gonna call this, the best cases. Absolute favorites. Pretty damn good. Mid at best. Alright, but I would rather not do this one again. The absolute, the worst. Get the fuck. Oh fuck, hold on! I'm doing something! I'd rather I would absolutely hated this one. Okay, hold on, let's switch back real quick. International departures, gate 12. What the fuck? Why are we at an airport? Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this? That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? Yes, Kirby. Yes, Kirby. Yeah. Do you want out? Is that what you're yelling about? It'll be just a moment. Seems like he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. Fine, I'll let you out. You're not getting back in till I'm done. And I'll just leave the blanket there. So we're almost over. Doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be the one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you're a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Hello? My Apple Watch just vibrated off of my nightstand. It's like on the floor now. That was really weird. Today you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor path, then this is where we part ways. Franziska von Karma. Oh! Oh my god, is she crying? I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you better prepare yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god. Franziska! Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Oh. I just got an achievement. Oh. Oh my god, that was so sweet. Holy shit. Yep, so that's going up to the top. We're just gonna, where is it? We're just gonna, boop. Okay. Anyway. We're gonna do this bad ending now. Real quick. Where is it? I have to try to remember. Everything that's happened to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking a guard down at the same time. So, for anyone that doesn't remember, this is... I'm also gonna save this down here. For anyone that doesn't remember, even though we literally just did this, this is back when he asked about who we're showing the evidence to, and we have to choose completely wrong. We're just gonna choose the first thing. I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. And then we're just gonna show the attorney's badge. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything to say to this. How about you, Miss Von Karma? Well, I was just shot, so... I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue. What? No one understands what you are talking about anymore. Wait, please, one more... That is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant Matt on guard. Damn, is it that easy? No, 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 no. Stop the cheering. Stop cheering. Stop cheering. That is all. Court is adjourned. And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. What the fuck? I never saw Maya again? The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. Oh, damn. Get the bad ending. That's crazy. Anyway, glad that's not canon. Wow. Anyway. So let's do this, we're gonna do this, tier list real quick. Might as well, since I have it up. This, I only have these done. I'm not even gonna look at the rest of these, because I don't want to. But I see some things in here that I'm interested in seeing the next time. Oh, there's 5 trials, or 5 cases in the next one, which I'm super interested in seeing. I know I want to put this one up here. I honestly really did like Rise of the Ashes. I honestly think it was really good. I liked a lot of the people that were in it. I think they were really good. I'm really kind of debating on putting it up here, like in between here. Because I liked a lot of the things it did for like the character development, and I know it was an add-on, but I really did like what it did for a lot of like character development. I honestly really did kind of like Damon Gant's character on kind of how fucking scary that man was, even though he was annoying as piss. But there were just some characters in it that I didn't really like, and just kind of how some of the case ended up being. I think I'll just put it pretty damn good. I think that's where we're at. 2-3 was the Big Top case. Absolute worst. Never do that shit again. I did like the case where you met Pearl for the first time. I definitely think that was pretty damn good. That one I liked a lot. The one with Maggie, I think I want to put it at mid at best, because it wasn't bad. Like, it was a good starter case for the game, and to play it off as Phoenix having amnesia, I think is hilarious. So I might put that at mid at best. I wouldn't mind doing it again, because the bananas thing is funny. So I think we're gonna keep it at mid at best. The samurai case, honestly, it's alright, but I would never want to do that again. I think that shit is so annoying. I've gone through that case so many times, and I just don't find it interesting at all. Like, I do, like, it's a good case, but, like, I just don't care for some of the people in it. Like, I couldn't care less about Wendy Oldbag, and I don't really care. And a lot of the good shit that happens towards the end of the trial, and towards the end of the case. So it's like, I kind of don't really feel like doing that all over again. You know what I mean? I don't know. But then going from Maya, meeting Maya for the first time, and then Mia getting canned and her being the victim, pretty damn good. Put that up there. And then I would say the first case is a good mid at best. I would do it again. Like, I would do it again. I think it's pretty good. I really don't like the third cases in either of these. Like, I hated the Big Top one. I hated that one. Hated all the characters in it. All of those bitches sucked. Like, a lot. I couldn't stand it. Let me rearrange some of these. I definitely liked this one more. I liked the first case way more. I think this is fine. I think 1-4 is definitely probably my favorite case of the entire game, but I actively will agree that 2-4 is probably the best case in the entire game so far. 100%. This is just personally my favorite, like, so far. So this is my current ranking, and we'll do it once we continue on all of the games, all until I'm done playing them. So I'm interested in playing the next game because I heard it is really fucking good. I'm really interested in meeting what's his face? Godot? Is that what his name is? I've heard a lot about that man. I am so interested in meeting his fine ass. So, but yeah. Anyway, and yes, I know a little teeny bit about Dahlia Hawthorne. She's a bitch, and I think I love that. But, like, I don't know that much about her. I just know she's fucking evil, and she made Phoenix Wright eat glass. That's it. Or basically, Phoenix Wright ate glass. Phoenix 8 glassware. You know, that's about all I know. I don't know anything about that other than that. So I think that's about it though. Next week, I'm gonna save this though. Can I download this, please? Okay, we're just gonna have to screen cap it then, I guess. We're gonna save this. Okay, so that's saved. Next week, next Monday, I will be starting the third game in the trilogy. And then after that, which I think it'll be a while away, next I'm pretty sure is supposed to be, it's supposed to be Apollo Justice, right? Which is the game I am very excited to play too. I'm pretty sure Phoenix Wright is next, or Apollo Justice is next after. Trials and Tribulations is next, which we're gonna start, and then Apollo Justice, and then it's Dual Destinies, and then Spirit of Justice. Oh, so after Apollo Justice is then the Investigations game, which I am so happy they have a translation for now. Holy shit. Which I'm definitely excited for that. I think that's about it though. Yeah, so next week, Monday, be starting Trials and Tribulations, and then this Wednesday we'll be playing more Link's Awakening, and depending on, I think this Friday, I will not be able to stream. So expect one Wednesday and then next Monday, but not this Friday, so. But yeah, I did really thoroughly enjoy this game. I really liked it a lot. I love fucking Ace Attorney. This shit is so good. I love this game. Everyone was just so great. I love all of the trials, with the exception of the other two I don't really care for. But these cases are so good. So I'm excited to continue playing because I know it only gets better from here. So I think that's it though. I will see y'all Wednesday for more Link's Awakening. Bye stream. Bye bye stream. Bye stream. Bye.